Hello YouTube and welcome back to part 2 of Luna 2 Act 4.
Every course of action has its
The
risks.
first one was a
Be
blast
careful.
and I'm so curious about what's going to happen next. Oh,
Oh, do you think the
Okay,
others are making
here
good
we go.
progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flint's! Llama! How'd it all go?
I don't
All
know
is well,
about
thank
you
you.
guys, but I
Nefer and
really
Yehuda
like
had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
I really
so
like
they won't be
the
joining
new
us for
Paimon
now.
voice.
I ran into Miss
She's much more
Nefa and Miss
cuter.
Ino on the way back. Their
You
work
two
is
just
still
look
in
so good
progress,
together.
so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run
Dorian!
into
We're
a pair
gonna
of
see
brave young
Dorian!
warriors.
Oh
We
my
meet again.
god!
How have you been?
Move, Albedo! Let me see the baby! It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make.
And his
It's
voice.
also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Yeah, it's a long
So,
story.
Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah,
Why don't
move!
you
Let
come
me
and
see the
introduce
baby!
yourself?
Let me see the kid! It's adorable!
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him.
It's
Is that not the
adorable.
case?
I want to give him a hug so bad. Jesus, he's been through so much. Cute baby. Wait, those horns, you must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again.
Again. Aww.
We've technically met before.
Don't worry, baby.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Oh.
Interesting, isn't it? The
I
first
love
step
him.
towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great
You
to
look
see
good.
you looking so healthy.
Look at the
Thank
little
you,
smile.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Aww.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Okay, Paimon, don't push it. Don't push it. You're going too far now, okay? I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
I mean, you're
You're
right.
absolutely right, Miss
Paimon
Llama.
is adorable in her own
My
way.
brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
No, it couldn't be. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up
Okay.
momentarily.
Thank
Flex
you for
a
your
little.
hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Already?
We really appreciate your help.
You're going after milk fodder already? Thanks for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh, we are two friends. Okay.
I understand.
I like that.
Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
I like that they all get along so well, like the girlies in the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
What
Are
the
you
hell,
saying we're about
Varka?
to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Why was he like, oh? Are you cosplaying, Varka? Oh my god! Dave Sleep!
overheard
It's so
your little
weird to hear him
chit-chat
in an
outside, by the way.
archonquest.
With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Not a new face, but sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly
Paimon
colleagues,
popping in
more
like
sort
that.
of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy,
It's so good to hear his
would
voice again.
that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
No.
He's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Come on,
I've
Paimon.
still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
He's so
Good
cute.
point. I'ma get you now.
I love him
There are
already.
people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Alright. Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh!
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Paimon's
Perhaps you should go
face
and check
does
in
like,
with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh,
Oh,
but it's fine for me to impose.
I like their
What can I say?
interactions.
You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh, we get to talk with all of them, okay. Doreen! He's so cute. I love his design. Excuse me for intruding, I'm just...
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Aww.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Well, that's a cute conversation. See, that's what I said that the mouse does occasionally. But it's better than no mouse, you know. I'm playing on laptop, so... Should I come to you now with your brooding ass? Or should I just go to these two? Ooh, check. There are some handwritten... There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. No shit. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say I had a talent to make it big. Those seem to have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. Fair enough. In accordance with requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. But yes, please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. Oh, that's so cute! That's so freaking cute, man! He was drawing with Klee. Like, he learned how to draw by drawing with Klee. That's adorable. I love how the men in this game just play along with Klee's whims. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. That's so cute. Like, look at these two mother fluffers. These two will do anything for little Klee. And that's adorable in my book. They look like father and son. How long are you gonna do that for? They look like... As if Varka is the father, Kai is the adopted son, of course. Which they do have like a father-son relationship in a way.
Come
like
on,
he just
let's get moving.
took his
We're not
child
frozen in place after all.
on an outing, and he's like, "Here, let me introduce you to my child." He's a little antisocial and shy, but he's nice once you will get to know him. Father, I'm bored, Father. Let's see what this man has to say. Hello, Dainsliff. How's your grumpy ass doing?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah.
Hi, for starters.
Starters? Why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah, why?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You
True.
do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Aw.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
It feels like he's warming up a lot more to us as the quests go, and I like that. Maybe one day we will hear you talk as happily as you did in Rerir's memories. It sounded so happy and cheerful. Okay. Father!
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
What the hell? Why the
Come
tension
on,
between these
why
two?
the awkward silence?
Exactly.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
What's with this?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Hey, I'm right here.
For one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
But I'm right here.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
You went to
In
drinks?
the light of that claim, do you really expect
And you
me
didn't
to take
invite
your
me?
oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then.
Nah,
Nothing
you
like a
both
bit of
got
mutual
dirt on each
leverage
other.
to seal the bonds of friendship.
Man, I could have gone to drinks with both of them. What a shame.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
I mean...
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
She does remember.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint?
Jesus, man. You're a
Must have
dipshit.
been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
Bro, you're
It's like they're
both
putting
suck
on a
at
concert in the
lying.
background.
You should get Kaya to counsel
Anyway,
you on that. He's
before
great
we
at that.
begin, There's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodkrai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse.
He's
In
like,
our
you
last
better,
operation,
you better
he
keep in mind what
courageously
you just
distracted
promised.
the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Smooth, Varka.
That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might
You
have another
forgot
job
Daisley,
coming your
what the
way.
fuck?
So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I don't know, it could be the
It's
eyes.
my eyes, isn't it?
Kaenriah, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
It's so
My
honey
name is
press.
Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Kaenriah. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Friend.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Kaenriah, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Kaenriah, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Do you?
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth
like-
was exactly as people say.
Can
The
we...
Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Kaenriah apart in the process.
The reason why I'm questioning if he really does remember is because we don't know for sure if his memories are reliable or not. Because, like, he's affected by the curse to a certain extent, and his memories, we know they could have been tampered with. I mean, that's how he got the Eye of the Filter stolen from him, right?
The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, You're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's exactly what he
That's
says,
right.
yeah.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time?
I think it
The
was
more
something
detail
like
you can give me, the better.
this, like, you know, how they come from the abyss, came dressed down, right? Like with a cloak. And then he was like, "Psst, come here. On the corner of a street, right? In the dimly lit street, and he was like, I got intel. Like, do you want it? It's free. And that's how they got tempted.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Kaenriah Intelligence Service.
Yeah, we know that
Uncovering
by
the
now.
truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Wait until you find out who you have amongst your ranks. Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Kaenriah friend would come in this handy? I mean, you have more than one Kaenriah friend.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
It's always such a... You were on a meeting with the knave and how the distant moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon. It's always such a jump scare when he talks. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet?
Nope.
I
Not yet.
believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Shouldn't you be
Thank you
honored?
enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh my
I
god.
almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer.
I like all
Something
this
tells
bickering
me
between
you'll
them.
stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lama, you have to understand
I love
something.
them all.
Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway.
You can't say
we've got
no.
our plan, so let's get moving.
I just can't.
Mr.
It's too sweet.
Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Bro, you're thinking out loud.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Did you just call Varka slow? Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a simple fighting mission. Lauma steps out for a while. They come back, loaded up with emergency medicine. Why did I say it like that? Emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Okay? You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Okay. Oh. Ashru. Ashru. Oh. Okay. Gonna read this later. Hello, kitty. Meow. Okay. No. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, a new room. Can we... Pictures of cats. Can we loot some books from here? No. Oh, okay.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
Yep.
Now,
I mean, he's
trust
living
you
like
share
a
my
hobo
curiosity
on the
about
streets.
Rerir's past, and
We
you
feel
seem
bad for
fairly
him.
familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we know each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Sorry.
He has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thank you for... thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely
really.
well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings.
Okay.
I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Okay.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly,
Why do I feel like
any
Paimon will
individuals
fail?
of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
So again,
In any
Paimon
case,
won't come with us.
Paimon has
Like
her own
always.
job to do.
It's starting to be
which requires
suspicious.
staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well,
Okay.
good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that.
Getting tired.
I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Nice way of making her feel useful. That's
This is
cute.
a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yeah, Paimon.
Makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Nice. Let's go.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But
So even
surely
Daisy
you're
doesn't
not
know.
planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
We do know
But
a
I
mercenary,
do have
though.
my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Kaenriah history? No chance.
I mean,
Well,
understandable.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Yep.
You're such a killjoy.
Hey, she's just a third for you. She's got incense, candles, almost feels like summoning ritual. It's like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secret, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her inter-gathering methods? It sure does.
All right, I'm good to go.
Is this a Ouija board type shit?
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Big promise,
All
Paimon.
right.
Don't worry, we
Let
got
your
this.
whole body relax.
Okay,
We're about to
I'm
begin.
relaxing.
Close your eyes.
Okay. But if I close my eyes, how am I supposed to play? I don't see with my eyes closed.
Phew. Could this be his office?
Isn't this the
Pretty
same
standard
place?
setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
You're speaking on everyone's behalf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Kaenrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Okay. What else can we find?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Tell us the names. Tell us the names, bro. I want to see if the Alberics are on the list.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Most probably, yeah. Okay.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Yeah. That she'll never get to wear. Oh, another room. Nothing here?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
He started listening to My Chemical Romance. Okay, another one.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
That sounds so bad.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets.
He sounds so tired, man.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
He feels remorse, man. I mean, you gotta feel bad for things like that, right? Like, no matter how much you try to desensitize yourself, they're still human at the end of the day. I mean, we know that even in our own history, things like this happen. And they're still happening even as we speak, but it gotta have an effect on you having this sort of job, right? No matter how much you try to desensitize yourself and tell yourself that they're less than human or whatever you have to tell yourself to do this kind of jobs, you're still human. It's still not easy.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
That's so sad. Oh god. Gosh. My eye. Perfect moment for that to happen.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
A nobody just like you.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Is this a hint that he himself is a halfie? Uh-oh.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How is a 16-year-old posing a threat to the dynasty, man? Especially since she's an orphan.
Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Again, how is a 13-year-old posing a threat to the dynasty?
Neutralized on... Filed.
He's not enjoying his...
Male, 11.
The age keeps going
Occupation,
lower and lower.
none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How? He's a kid.
Neutralized and...
Six. Oh my god.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He finds it harder and harder to deal with. You can hear it in his voice as the age goes lower. Yeah. Feel ya, buddy.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
True. Makes sense.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
I mean, having to take out kids probably does that to you. Just saying. This sucks, man.
Mr. Vedafilnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
This is a good question. Like, would you guys like to know the future? Be able to see into the future? I wouldn't, because I feel like it would alter many of the decisions that I will make, and I will constantly live in fear, because I will know exactly what outcome my decisions will have. Alright? And I will know exactly what fate I can and cannot avoid. And I find that there's a certain beauty and calmness in not knowing. Like, at least you can get the hope, right? Of thinking that your decision will have a good outcome. But if you know it won't, then how do you go on with your life? If you know from the start that this decision will lead you into a tragedy, right? And that there's no escaping that said tragedy, like you have to go through it. But at least if you don't know, you can still hope that you can escape the said tragedy and make it out. It's the same as with the question of would you want to be immortal? And I wouldn't. Like, I feel so bad for the Kaenrians and for everyone that is cursed with immortality, because I feel like Genshin did a great job with this in illustrating the tragedy that immortality really is, because we all like to think that living forever would be a blessing. But would it though? Having to see everything you once knew be gone. And as a frame of reference, just think about your childhood for a moment. Like, as time passes, you crave to go back more and more. Most of us anyway. And imagine that, but on a grander scale. Imagine the past that you're craving to go back to, that in your normal lifespan feels so far away, right? Because now as an adult, when you look back at childhood, you're thinking, that was so long ago. And our lifespans aren't that long. I mean, they are, granted, given how technology and medicine advanced nowadays, we do live a lot compared to our grandparents, for example, or great, like, ancestors. But, like, we're still no immortals. And if you think about that, thinking at the past, and especially when you're in the slumps, especially when you're going through a rough time and you have that feeling of wanting to go back and it feels like it was such a long time ago. Now, take that feeling and put it in front of the concept of immortality. Like going centuries on end, looking back at what things used to be, especially taking in consideration how things changed, because civilization isn't stagnant, it keeps evolving. And you will have to keep adapting to it. And having to think about that, like, you always have to keep adapting. And then the people that you once knew are no longer there. And then the places that you once knew are no longer there. Or if they are, they're completely changed. And I feel like in this Genshin did a very good way, good portrayal of the despair that will overcome you the longer you live, with the entire concept of erosion, because that's what I think pretty much will happen to you too. I don't want to be like a doomer or anything, but that's how I personally feel about immortality. Like, you will get tired of it at one point and you will crave to, you know, end it, basically. And you wouldn't be able to, which will lead in turn to more and more despair. Because, like, if you think depression is bad now, right, when you know that everything is finite, including you, think about how much more despair you would feel if you know it's never ending. That it has to go on and on and on for centuries until you lose your mind eventually. So that was the curse of immortality, is the cruelest fate that could be given to Kaenrians, for example. Even for the gods, because we all see that the gods aren't doing okay in this game. Now imagine being an immortal and seeing the future. Like, that's depression times 2, I feel like. But yeah, let's keep going with the story.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes.
Yeah.
For both our sakes, Such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
I mean, if I had a friend that could foretell my future and my future would be tragic, I wouldn't want to know. Just saying, I wouldn't want to know that I'm foretold to suffer an eternity without my loved one, like it seems to be his case, and trying to fight for revenge and shit like that. Like, but on the other hand, imagine being Vedafalnir and having a friend ask you, like, what did you see? What did you see? And you saw calamity. You saw that your friend will go insane and lose everything and all that. How do you tell them? How do you tell them? Because you can't.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
I mean, I would rather live in the fear of the unknown than knowing that my destiny is to go mad and wreak havoc and betray my country and cause its downfall.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Ouch. That hurts. Like, is this what you wanted to hear? This is why he didn't say anything.
There's that same black fog again.
Like, that must have been so crushing.
Guess I better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Oh my
Simple.
god, this is such a tragic story, man.
It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
But her eyes are not like
As long as you
yours.
promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Kaenriah will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it.
Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifilnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
They will turn against each other. I called it. But then if she is from the Crimson Moon, why are her eyes so different? I wanna know. Is she half and half? Half Hyperborean, half...
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh.
Talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh my god, this is so tragic already.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Tholindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told,
okay, so I got my
apart from
answer.
My teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh god, this is so sad, man. Where do I go from here? This got depressing really fast.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Oh.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
I mean, this sounds like Vedafalnir from the crystal. Not Vedafalnir from his memories. Like, whenever the text appears, it's like maybe Vedafalnir from the future is talking in his head.
On the counter
Shut up.
to welcome our clients,
Shut up!
of
I was
course.
talking.
A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Yeah. So, like, because it sounds like the crystal that talked to Clothar, but at the same time it sounds like Vedafalnir too, so maybe Vedafalnir from the past. Oh god. This looks horrible. I mean, they're just dummies, but...
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
So he even tried to make it quick for them. That's so sad, man. He wasn't bad at all.
That doesn't make it open for you. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
It's changed. Ever since you chose the spell of that hour. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies.
You know why Tholindis didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Oh. Oh god.
Tholindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He dead.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
That's so sad, man.
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Because she
Or
loves
does it mean
him.
nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Tholindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh boy, what a messy situation to be in. Like, on one hand, she loves him, but on the other, he's a criminal. Granted, against his will, but a criminal nonetheless. And she knows. She knows he doesn't want to do this. She knows he's a good man underneath his job. That's so tragic, man.
Author Tholindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oof.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Paranoia, huh? This is so dark. I love it, but it's so dark. Where now? Where do we go now? Return to the office.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yeah, no shit.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Why?
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
And is this all because of what Tholindis predicted?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's...
Oh shit. No, no.
Tholindis?
Fuck, man. No. Oh my god.
No. No! Why?
Oh, the god, the voice acting.
The mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Irmin Sul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots?
And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Genshin, I don't need a chest right now. I need therapy. I appreciate the chest, but it won't do shit to me right now. I'm about to bawl my eyes out.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
Oh god.
So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Tholindis.
How can he let her go? He loves
We'll
her.
need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Kaenriah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Tholindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
And him too?
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, We just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
I think we'll all need therapy after this quest. Boy.
Rerir, are you there?
Okay. Move to square. Let's mark it again. This square will also become okay.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But Tholindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
He's a wolf. Oh, okay. There's more to this puzzle. Okay. Okay. We got this. Is that the Mr. King? A sword.
Well, this is a nice change.
Right,
you all
daughter.
at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Kaenriah.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Tholindis only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
So it was her who started it all along.
Lunatic.
That's why everyone says that it's her fault.
Raptatir.
Okay, starts to make sense.
What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act.
I can't wait to see all of
It
them in
endears you to
person
no one.
one day.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Kaenriah. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, In missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
This is so goofy, man.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedifenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedifenir in prison? Strange. I thought
Jesus,
the king
I
trusted
can't
him and
erase
Heroptity
my
more than
immersion
anyone
with
else
this.
in the world.
What is
Does
this?
this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It's so goofy.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifenir, perhaps
You're the one
less
to talk,
so,
eh?
But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Kaenriah.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedifenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
True.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom?
For Tholindis, of course. Yeah?
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Okay.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Tholindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past?
Maybe.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
I don't even know what to say, man. Consume the marked numbers of action points to defeat your opponent pieces. Your piece will only attack when they have more action. Okay. I needed to concentrate there for a moment.
Author Tholindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
So they want to harness the power of the abyss in order to use it to keep the gateway to the Moon Marrow's inner world opened in hopes that they can get to Celestia. Is this it? Did I get it right? That's what it seems like to me. And that's where our sibling will come in, absorbing the power of the abyss because they can absorb unlimited power of the abyss, and then using them to open the Moon Marrow's inner world.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Yay. More fighting. Oh god, I have to get there. Okay. Okay. I did it.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Tholindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
If only you'd know.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Good mindset in this case.
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
So did she become like the vessel?
Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Oof. Doesn't help that the little girl looks like Clarvy. A little bit. Okay, big boy.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif!
I don't know how I feel about
Is
this
this treason?
mini game.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Kaenriah.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vediflnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
This is so goofy with the little chess pieces. Jesus.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vediflnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
Yeah, I think we're all curious.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Kaenriah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness,
I can imagine that.
But the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
True.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Kaenriah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with
depending
the
on the
deposed,
chess
that
pieces is
will
so
be the
silly.
end of the story.
Sending me.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vediflnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Tholindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
I clocked it!
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Is it him from the future, or is the Abyss just using his voice because he's the visionary?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental
I would have liked
secret.
to see this with the actual characters and not some silly stand-ins, but okay.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows.
Kudos to the voice actors, though. They do an amazing job with
whatever trials and tribulations you may face,
showing the emotion.
Be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Tholindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Imagine him just blindly fiddling his way out. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So kind of you. Let me do it properly.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
I know I have Nefer, but for the immersion, I'm gonna go with Gaia.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
I wonder if we'll see like the real thing when we get to Kaenriah, because if this is all, I'm gonna sound like I'm complaining a lot, but like if this is how they plan to showcase the fall of Kaenriah, it's pretty half-baked, not gonna lie. Pretty half-assed. Cause it's been hyped up since the beginning of the game, and if you're gonna show it to me like this only, so I'm hoping that this is just like for now, right? And that when we get to Kaenriah, actually we will see like the real thing with the NPCs running and all of that, because this ain't gonna do it with the silly chess pieces and all that. Like, I get it now, it's just from like a Rerir's perspective.
Catch the wind. This moment will be frozen.
Stand with me! Out of my way!
Freeze!
Dissipate!
Leave this place with one heart.
Don't get frostbite.
Lay waste to the wicked!
The mystery unravels. You can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Dodge this!
Our bond is strong!
You poor lost lamb. For the everlast.
Cool it! Oh, so sorry. Dodge this!
Okay, big boy!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends
by the frost moon of old.
Dissipate! Lightning, sheriff!
Freeze!
Flames, purge!
This looks so awesome. Okay.
What's the hurry?
Oh boy.
Monsters. At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Oh my god.
Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Show us too, please. Oh no. Oh, look at that.
What's that?
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
Bro!
I know how to end all this.
That's not
You
a
can have it
solution.
back. The normal life you so desire.
Girl,
But
no!
until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Just... No, don't do it!
Girl, no!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Tholindis?
Were you daydreaming?
Oh, he was having a nightmare.
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Ooh. So
Jesus.
that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Pretty much, yeah.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable.
Not excusing
Right
his
now,
actions,
I'm feeling
but still.
a strong sense
That's
of
tragic.
loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Kaenriah is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Kaenriah's fate.
And the legacy of lies continues with Kaya, sadly.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's feeling better than me, that's for sure.
Is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will
I'm
have seen
not.
the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Kaenriah. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era, yet When the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodkrai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now,
She's not bossing you around. Come on.
You were excellent.
Stop
You stuck
acting
to
like
the
a
rules
grumpy
of the
cat.
ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
And that is to open
Forgive my
doors for you?
curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I
You
don't
do
catch
have a point with
Flints and
the fair share
Vodka
of work.
lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Oh, poor you.
Oh no.
Care to show us? What happened? What happened?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
How the hell did we end up in
Evidently
Sumeru?
so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
How did we end up in
long have I been
Sumeru,
standing
though?
here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here
I'm
are
so
just
confused.
a result of pawns moving
What's
across
happening?
the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I have no idea what's going on.
I
swear
suppose
to
my
God.
thoughts are a little turbulent.
Yeah,
which
mine
was
are
also
too.
the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning
She really
this
is a
not
black
something
cat, bro.
Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What?
Work for yourself, maybe. That's what you
Yes,
will
really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's not very nice.
I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
I see no chess pieces, but okay. Moonless light. Or night, or whatever.
This place looks familiar.
It's
That's
our village,
not a
isn't
good
it?
Sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little...
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
Show us baby Nefer, please.
I know I saw some Mora.
Show us baby Nefer.
Come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh, come on, don't do this to me. I wanted to see baby Nefer. I bet she was cute. But that will be just in our imagination because they're not gonna show it to us. Ooh, Jesus.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
That doesn't seem like a safe place to sit. Gonna be quite honest. Okay, it's not that high. I was thinking that you could like whoosh fall, but it's not that high, that dangerous as this one. Not even this one either. Okay. What you doing there? What you looking for? Okay.
No more lies.
Just let me run. I don't want you to kick. Who's
Hi, Dad.
this?
Uncle Retinue
Dad?
said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you
What
fighting
war?
against, Dad?
His inner
It was
demons,
just a
probably.
figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
Yay!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course.
Money.
My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Do you look like your dad? Not in the slightest. Other than the black hair. Cute. What? I thought for a moment, because it was like this, and I thought that I'm gonna just like go here and fall into the emptiness down there. Okay, where do we go now? Ooh.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
You tell them.
And that
you tell
special
them.
ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Yeah,
You're a
what he
liar
said.
and a cheat.
Okay. Who are we beating up though? Oh no.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
That's a big ass letter. It's like as bigger than his head.
Chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail.
He
as I didn't
lied.
receive a reply.
He lied to
I hope
her.
this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days.
And they didn't.
It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground.
Is that her dad?
It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That's sad. That's so sad. This quest so far is just pure depression, I swear.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village.
It
But
did.
I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in
You're
us, then in
nasty.
our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you,
It
take
was
her away from this place.
never.
Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Oh,
So, where are you from?
my
Nowhere
mother.
special. Just a sand dune.
Just like you're from
Oh.
your mother.
What about the rest of your family? How
They're
many of
dead.
you are there?
Just the
did.
one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here.
The little
Sign your name on
smile.
the form.
Why are you looking at her like that?
Never.
You're just a kid.
Rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Bitch. What is that supposed to mean? You're nasty. You're nasty, nasty, nasty. Son of a mother fluffer. Snob. Look at all those neatly arranged books.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of
Discrimination?
questions. What's the other one?
Don't be shy. Say it out loud.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, Got it. Thank
She
you,
was
Professor.
looking for the letter for our
don't mention
father that never got there in the
Honestly,
in the first place.
I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher,
I'm
but
gonna be
I
drained
haven't
by
taught
the
you
end of this
anything.
quest. It's so bad.
Don't say that.
All of it. It's so
You're a
bad.
great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
And that's how she began. She became who she became. Makes sense. Ah! Okay. At least I didn't die. So not going there, because we're gonna fall into the nothingness.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Okay, so this bit is Nefer's story quest, so... Oh, Jesus. Okay.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Because they're written by scholars, my dear. That's how they write.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people
They were
getting away
smoking
with
the Zaza.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Maybe they got a little whiff, of the Zaza, and they forgot to collect it.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms." I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Azar! Just imagine you as I'll hate him.
A few
Because I can't
words
do
of
an I'll hate him
protest
impersonation.
regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Not gonna lie, this part is pretty boring.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course you would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tholindis. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no
So it was
resources here in
her
the
father's
desert,
plan all
and
along
my
to get her to
power
the
and
academia.
influence are limited.
He was a
Would
great
you consider
father.
enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day.
I mean, he tried.
You spoke with such conviction.
He did his
like
best,
you were the
though.
most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here.
Bro, he tried.
Let me show you how it's done.
I get you're disappointed and all that, but like, of course he lied to you. You were looking up to him. He just wanted his daughter to think his dad, her dad accomplished something. I don't like this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this. Feels a bit forced to hate your father for this. And no, trust me, I have my own daddy issues, but for this, that he lied to protect you, to make you, I don't know, think that you're worth something when the whole world says you're not. Like, he tried his best to give you hope, essentially. For you to hate him for that, I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion, but there's plenty fathers in these games that did worse.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah.
Don't
I'll
really mean
remember
much to
you.
her.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Don't know how to feel about that. Not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure there's people that will agree to this approach, that like Nefer. So far, it ain't my cup of tea. I mean, she's cool and all, but yeah. Like, I get her reasoning and all of that, it's just not my type of character.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not.
Should come to
I
extort
came to bring you some
from
very
information.
good news.
Or information,
Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
That's kind of illegal.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
You already did.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case,
very, just like you.
We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Okay. Elated, the EAB drink the night away. Okay. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
You're drunk.
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I was just playing with their heads.
To remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal
Kill
with
them
the
all.
de facto power holders.
Kill them all.
If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador,
That's
the
how she
Academia
started.
would rather negotiate with our tribe instead
Yeah.
of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely.
Because murder is the
Academia
answer.
does not tolerate those
Always.
who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be
I mean,
clear. The
what do you
Academia
expect where
wishes
there's
to
no honor?
collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
He didn't lie to you with bad intentions, though. Oh my god. I understand. But if you're doing this out of spite for your dad, I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about this part of the quest because it was also interesting with Rerir and Kaenriah, and I get that this is like her story quest and all of that, but
Look at yourselves. You may
Jesus,
be
what's that
vile,
face? That's so
savage
scary.
monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got it, Yehoda. It's your time to shine. I mean, I don't know what you can do.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Hopefully soon.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Ayo, Jet mentioned.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Your cat?
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too. Yep.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yeah.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay. Finally moving along. It's been interesting, but back to our sheep, I guess. What was wrong?
Totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now.
I want to do the whole thing.
Like, what should I say?
Knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Dashra's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Yes, ma'am. Let's take a look. Cutscene. Kitty cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
So how did he get there?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
I'm taking that he didn't really like that you pried into his memories.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Flames?
How repulsive.
Columbina! Oh, it was Dainsleif. Cool that Dane. Oh, so you trapped him in there now? Cool. It's not like he's not gonna get out of there though. As if it was that easy.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yep, you certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Of course you weren't.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Okay.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
So
I
you
take that to mean that
doing
you
it
saw the
yourself.
truth. That comes as a great relief.
I didn't know each
I
other.
certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Didn't you just see?
To be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was
He's
a
a
secret
sinner.
agent who reported directly
Exactly.
to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Thank you, Dane.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown.
That's some bloody impaler type
To my
bit there.
surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze
I still can't believe we have Dane in an archonquest.
As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
What's this scoliosis right here?
If you're leading to the abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathering into the office. Okay. Kitty!
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Kaenriah subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Okay. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and associated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved, Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vedafornir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. What lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindis never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
So he didn't fall into the reflection, he jumped into it.
But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
That's right.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodkrai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate. And this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Okay.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Yeah,
Makes
pretty
sense
much.
to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage
Now
of
the
our
question
plan.
is, who tore him to shreds?
What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
I mean, he has
It's
all the
just-
reasons to be.
When I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Oh.
Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
I mean, now that I
That's
think about
very
it,
thoughtful of you,
Dainsleif
Mama.
indeed has suffered through all of this alone, and nobody
good to me.
comforted him. That
Take some
that
time
was
to
nice
rest
to
and
see him get some
digest
comfort.
before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
I'm not even gonna attempt to read that out loud.
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come in. Come on
no
in.
need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Feel the beans. I'm ready to hear the new gossip.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case.
I mean, it was pretty obvious.
How long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days?
That ain't much.
Holy moly! Can we even
Holy
recruit
moly,
enough help in
indeed. What
That
are we gonna
remains to be
do
seen.
in 2 days?
Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Oh,
You
he'll
have some
help.
history
Don't
with him,
worry.
right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can
Great.
do.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Me too.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Okay. In a hushed voice, Varka lets out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. Are you gonna
We felt
let
a little
us
uneasy about
know?
roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Sir Varka.
I'm all ears.
You mean Daddy Varka?
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, The most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh, we're giving our input. Nice. Except we, the audience, can't hear it. Okay.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I mean, we have no
everything
choice.
within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Trust me, we
Of
have our
course,
stakes in it.
Everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Okay. Jesus. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out a hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. That's nice. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chattering and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of nodkrai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whatever they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay. Unexpected help? Who is the unexpected help? I wonder. Okay, so it's just us.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not
And the
looking to
Fae.
escape.
Don't forget the Fae
As
that
someone
that
who's had their fair
broke his
share of
heart.
interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Kinda feels wrong to have a child on the front lines, don't you think?
And the rest of you?
Don't look at me like that. I will do anything if you look at me like that.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Okay.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Good leader.
A very people-first approach.
Yeah?
I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah. That's what's called
Who'd you
leadership.
hear from? D-Luke?
Husband mentioned.
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Oh!
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also,
why am I so happy that
you are the
Dilo
last
got
person I
mentioned,
expected
man?
to see here, Miss Dora.
I love him.
It's not often I get called
Oh, not
Dory
you
in a
again.
work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine.
Just don't get too close. Stay there.
Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Flynn is unintentionally so funny.
Someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom
Alice!
a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodkrai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
I love that they got more expressive.
Well, in that case, how about you give me
Appreciate that they're trying their best.
And we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In
I
fact,
love
take
this
it now,
sweater
and I'll
so
even
much
throw in a
because it's
free
like
Rerir of
pastel,
Solnari.
pastel
Deal?
colors. All the
You're
pastel
putting me in a
colors that I
difficult
like.
position here.
It's just it leaves so many
It's a
fuzzies,
very
and
useful thing to have around.
as I kept
But I
touching
have
my
a funny
face,
feeling it won't be around
I
much
feel like
longer.
there's some stuck on my nose now,
I
and it
guess we'll
tickles.
see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Oh, come
Hey,
on.
don't be so pessimistic.
Yeah, you have lots
See
of
this
money.
through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
On the other side. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how. Oh, okay. English is not my first language. I can't read that fast, even in my own language. You were mentioned. Little did they know you were there. Yeah. You were there all along, and you heard Mr. Owl. Mr. Owl, huh? I love you. I love you. And I love you too. I make no difference between the two of you. You're my precious babies.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What the hell is that?
Did you make it?
No. I had no idea you were... Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands. That came out so wrong, Ether. You gotta be careful what you say.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back.
Also, he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more,
as long as you're not going to the Kaenriah path.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages.
Of course he did. He's a perfectionist.
Designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
Yep.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy.
It just wants to make sure everything is legal.
To begin with. Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Yeah.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Oh, you surely put his mind at ease with that, yeah.
He probably felt responsible as the one who made it. Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean? Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah. This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we used to. Indeed, she finally seems human.
A long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Fair and square.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so
yeah,
don't
we
treat
know.
me like something I'm not.
We know you're
my
not the same.
priority is doing the business
But
that
you
I
have
do.
became a little bit
So
more
long as
human
my
this
conscience lets
quest.
me,
Not gonna lie.
It usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model. All right, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person
A business
I am.
girl, you're
You'll
not the woman yet.
exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Yeah, extortion, yay. Nice. Let's go meet Dorin. Oh. Oh, wow. A different style of sketches. Dorin! I'm coming. Such a cynic shot.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Yay!
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your
there's some
definition
bodies.
of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon.
You're sassy, I
In and
like
of
it.
itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
That sounds bad.
News.
Yeah, that's very bad.
We can't defeat him?
You can
Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
kind of like the Bakanawa
Miss
case
Columbina's
as well.
situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Is Column? Is that
for you? Dory asked us to bring it.
confirmation that Columbina was made by the Heavenly Principles and not by Nibelung?
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my god, I love that kid. I love Dorin.
All right,
We
then.
will.
Stay safe.
He's such a cute little munchkin. I love him. They made him so sweet. Oh, nice. Look at that. There's a party. Oh my god! What the? Got spooked by all the text. Oh my god. Just like poofed into existence like that.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodkrai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of
He put his
Boreas.
serious face on.
In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
He's so silly, oh my god, I love him already. Oh, he can be so silly.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right.
Oh my god, I needed that laugh.
Funny things.
I needed it after all the
Have you
sad
always been
stuff
called
that's
Dainsleif?
been going on.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
What did he say?
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
Okay. I was laughing and I missed this. Okay, Columbina, was it? That's right, my names are a funny thing. Have you always been called? It's also funny and cute at the same time. Have you always been called Dainsleif? Imagine being asked by somebody, so hey, have you always been called insert name here? Yes, I think it is your own name. Okay. This is...
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
No.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Kaenriah, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say.
We do have a tendency to focus on the
I make no
negative.
excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Oh, he's so
Friend.
cute.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay.
Friendships are complicated.
So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel
Bro,
conflicted too.
somebody gives this man a hug.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently.
Mean sleeve.
Something
Give your
happened
man a
that
hug.
changed my
He needs
perspective on
it.
a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together.
No, they
But
actually
then
liked
I
you.
abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now,
They still care.
support me.
They still care
Which
for you. You're
means
like their little sister.
I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Sometimes you gotta lose to know what you had.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
I like their interaction. I like this a lot. Hello.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you. I think these two could have a very, very wholesome friendship.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
That interaction between the two of them was so cute.
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
It's doing Dainsleif good to have people around him that understand what he's been through, because his situation is not easy. Like, being betrayed like that all of a sudden when you're just trying to help your brother. Like, the emotional turmoil these men went through, and it never stopped. Like, it started that night. Maybe even before that, because, like he said, he doesn't have happy memories. But just think about that. Like, your brother is taken, mutilated, having his eyes blinded, imprisoned. You go for a bunch of friends to help you out, and it turns your bunch of friends were plotting for their own betterment and left everyone else behind. And your brother is between them, like the betrayal that he must have felt. And he doesn't seem to have been that good friends with all of them. He was especially close to Rerir, and it must have hurt so much for him not to understand for so long, for 500 years, why he
Seems all the other knights
180
have
so
their hands
fast.
full.
Like, in a way, kind of mirrors Kaia in the look in this. Like, you thought you could trust each other, and then one of you has a big secret, and then now he understands why Rerir did what he did, but still, the pain is still there, and you still have to come to terms with the fact that your friend is no longer the one you knew. Like, he became a monster. And how do you deal with that? How do you make peace with that? Like, Dainsleif is such a complex character, and just like Kaia, every time we find out more about him, I'm happy. Because Kim and Kaia are two of the most interesting characters we have in game.
After all.
And I just wish him and Kaia would interact more. Because, like, yeah, we did have them interact in Sumeru, but it wasn't that much. Like, they barely had a conversation. And I wish they had, like, a heart-to-heart with each other, just like he had with Columbina right now. Just because I think that they will get along. They would bond over the same kind of hardship and trauma. And they will find out they're more similar than they thought. I mean, sure, Kaia is forced to keep up lies that he never asked to partake in to begin with. But at the core, I mean, he's quite a just person, much like Rerir. He's just forced into an impossible situation that he can't get out of. It's like Rerir was. Like, we see clearly that Rerir wasn't a bad person. He just had to do what he had to do in order to survive, and that's sad. And that's complicated.
What's the hurry?
And even that, like, yeah, people might find it heartless of him to think about his own suffering and his own benefit rather than think about the whole world. But like, that's a moral dilemma, kind of like the train with the train wrecks. Like, would you save one? Would you kill one person to save the whole world? It depends who that person is, and like, let's be honest, maybe in his case many of us would have done the same. He clearly loved this woman to the moon and back, basically, and she disappeared like that, no answer, no nothing. He just jumped into the portal and he was left without an answer, in agony and desperation. Like, he couldn't think straight. He wasn't thinking about anything else. He just wanted to be free. I mean, this is a man that had to kill innocents, including children.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands
and
full.
that took a lot of mental toll on him. And the only person that gave him peace and accepted him the way he was, with the job that he had, was his lover. And now she's gone too. The picture that is painted with Kaenriah is more and more tragic. Like, the people of Kaenriah suffered under King Irmin. Like, it's not even just... Like, at this point, I'm seriously starting to contemplate if the cataclysm was all that bad for them. Like, they seem that they were all pretty much tortured under the system of King Irmin. Like, he lost... Nice one, mouse. He lost his mind. And I like that they put this into perspective. Like, how long before King Irmin would turn on anybody, right? Not just the Crimson Moon, but like anybody. Anybody could become an enemy. So eventually, Kaenriah was doomed. Yeah, you smile at me with that charming smile of yours. Get out of here. Making me forget my thoughts with the charming smile.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flints! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
You would be very good friends with somebody called Mr. Owl. I'm not gonna get over that.
In the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The Avengers are assembling. The gods have been delivered, the goods. And the backup plan is
Ino asked me
underway.
to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold
Yeah?
him much longer.
I mean, it was to be
We
expected.
should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Hug.
I will.
You could have given her a hug. Calm her down and all that.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Lock in.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
All right.
Ready?
No, but we have to do it.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Nice. Oh no! Oh my fucking god!
Stay on
Moonlight betrayed.
Yep, you too.
I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, stop, please.
Let me help you guys.
Leave this place.
I just realized we have no healer. We're gonna die.
Night falls. Steady now.
Frick. No. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we cannot retreat. It all adds up. Seek within.
Hunt him down! Moonlight, be silent.
Observe.
Leave this place. By the frost moon of old.
Oh my goodness, this is so intense. No! No!
Forest, protect us.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Move. Observe.
Oh, so Aino's also healing us.
The deception
began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
The moonlight.
Follow Lauma's him. What?
The moonlight betrays you.
Where am I supposed to go? No.
It all ends.
Oh, he's here. Oh, freak.
Steady now.
Do you see now?
Okay.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Okay.
Be silent. Observe.
With one heart, we fight.
Go! Bombs away!
We're barely scratching him. Oh my god. Jesus. We're not even touching him. The music though.
Hunt him down. A grave trip leaves. Can't hide the truth.
Hunt him down.
Water jet!
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
The deception ends here.
Ooh, my hands are sweating. No, 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 no.
For the everlasting forest.
Moonlight.
Wipe out!
Futile.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Seek within.
Hunt him down.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Observe.
Moonlight.
Be silent.
Fear the dark.
It all adds up. No.
Shameless. No, shameless indeed.
Moonlight.
Poor lost lamb.
I keep bumping into the barrier because I'm so scared of him.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Be silent. Observe.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Betray you.
Oh no 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 no! I don't like this. No! Oh, shit! Shit! I'm gonna die today.
No, we've been separated.
Yeah, yeah.
Where are the others?
Good question.
Outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh no, no. We're not even touching it. What the?
Be careful what you wish for.
I have gained the moonlight blessing and it doesn't do shit.
Silence.
But at least I know they're still
destroyed.
Focus. Stick to the plan.
Brother.
Remember my most important task.
Why are you monologuing while we're fighting?
Within my grasp.
Freaking stamina.
Wipe out. Water jet.
No more lies.
Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty. Yay, 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 yay.
It all adds up.
Scares me so much. No, no. Take this.
The mystery unravels.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're not even scratching him. What the freak? Ah! No. No. Freak you. Freak you. Freak, freak, freak you.
Seek within.
Bro, I'm trying. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. No, no. What the freak? No. How do I absorb it? How do I absorb it though? No, no, no. It's here. It's here. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. What the freak? No. No, you freaking dementor. You
broken.
No.
I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Death is within my grasp.
God damn it! I think we are meant to lose.
Destroyed.
No! Pew pew! Pew pew!
Bombs away!
It all adds up.
The deception
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're doing no freaking damage at all. Ah, yeah.
Can't hide the truth.
We're making no damage.
The mystery unravels.
Given that we make no damage, I'm really sure that we need to just die. But I'm too afraid to try. Because what if we're not meant to die and we're meant to beat him somehow? And then I die and I have to do this all over again. Yeah, go there. Don't mind me. Huh? Take a shower.
Seek within.
Yeah. Freaking fidget spinner.
Can't hide the truth.
Bombs away.
The music though.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
I'm so scared that I'm messing up the fight. Ooh, shush. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Oh no. Kutar, help!
Curses. There's no other way.
Kutar, help, please! Please help! Oh my goodness. Wait, he killed us. It's done. He killed us.
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Okay.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh God.
Never. Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Oh my
Any
God.
other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
Do you
have to stoke his rage? Make him unleash everything.
No, you need to run.
You fear the thought of never
Oh my
being
God.
able to save your beloved.
Don't antagonize
You
him.
cannot
What
win
are
the
you
fight
doing now?
against fate, Rerir.
Oh my God.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
I am. I already feel afraid. Oh my God.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh. Whoa. Wow.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Durin!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
This cutscene looks so good.
Channel it to Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help.
Yes, you sure you do,
If I
baby.
release enough abyssal energy into a
You sure
confined
do.
space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Well enough. Oh my god.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
Of course we have.
How about that?
He seems even more angry. Help! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Barely dodged that. Oh my goodness. That choreography though. Wow.
You
This
use
is
my own
awesome.
power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar.
Fair. Fair enough. Oh no. Oh my god. Now it's your turn to be tied up. Eat him! Eat him off the timeline!
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
Did we? Are you okay, little guy? Oh. This is not gonna be the end. I feel like. I think this is the first time we actually see blood in game.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Rub it on her eyes. So quiet.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodkrai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Oh my god, I'm speechless. The sight of Never navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. I mean, she did
There's
defeat
something I
a
want to let
sinner.
you know.
He's not gonna stay there forever, is he?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Give her a hug. Kiss her on
You're
the
right.
forehead.
There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
I feel like they will have such a cute, either mother-daughter relationship or older sister, younger sister kind of dynamic. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Yeah, I feel that. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Loma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. Yeah.
Yay! You're awake! How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Like a baby.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, poor
Glad to hear you
Paimon.
didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Oh, stop it.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Oh, stop it!
Enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Before the moon fell. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this was something. Yuki. Nostalgic traveler. Bro.
We're here.
The brothers. Look at them. They are so happy to be together. They're like twins. They're twinning.
Perfect timing. We were
Twins as
literally
in
just
their
saying how
relationship
there's
seems
no way
like
we're holding
twins.
this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait,
I love Dory.
Nefer?
I love Dory so much.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
He's so cute.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
And a little sassy. I love him. Adorable and sassy. Is she gonna say the same thing? Yeah. No. Go back.
We're here.
Skip. I've done this already.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear.
Yep. We.
Why?
How
I
are
thought
her
there's
eyes?
something
Nefer's
new.
right over there. I'm sure she'd love to.
I thought there would be something new. Varka. Hello.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless.
Ah, that's cute. That's cute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save nodkrai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
I love Varka's archetype of character, like the father of the group. Let's see, did we find somebody else? Dane!
I see you've recovered.
You bet.
He was hidden there in the corner, like, don't see, conceal, don't feel. I'm doing much better, thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway!
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Yeah.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I do hope that he will...
I'll do that.
That he will open up one day. I would love to listen to him just yap about his issues. Look at these two, though. Look at them. Pretty boys. Okay. Anyone else? I saw Dory. I don't want to talk to her, but maybe she's saying something interesting, so let's go.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Are
Get
we?
yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow, really?
Why are you being so nice? I'm sorry,
You
Paimon.
haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Has she earned it too? Oh. Of course Paimon earned a drink, yeah. Pet, pet, pet. You did well with emotional support. Pet, pet.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Yeah, indeed.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in nodkrai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, I'll...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Okay, let's go to Nefer because I don't think there's anyone else we could talk to. Okay. Hey, Nefer. Boss Nef.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Come, did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
I love you. That's so much. He just wants to be helpful. I love you. You're adorable. You're adorable. I honestly didn't care much about her in the beginning when I saw her in the trailer, but she quickly became my favorite.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Yeah, Paimon, you did. You sure did.
Thing.
What's wrong? What's on your mind?
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Kind of like you did, too. Because you also did that. Granted, it was deserved, but still. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
You just contradicted yourself right now. Like, on one hand, you hate on Rerir for being hatred and venomous, and on the other hand, here you are when it comes to you saying, oh, but it's justifiable.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
You kinda do. You kinda did. Maybe from now on.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
Yep.
He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
A fool, but a kind-hearted one, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when you're kind-hearted. People take advantage.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
You can be a skilled liar, but if it's not in your nature, it's all for nothing.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard of the Ibis King's voice. I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
No. It's just the illusion of choice that the game gave me, because if you wanted my whole answer, it kind of sounds like you both have issues. And he kind of did with you what you're doing with Yehoda, in which he made you answer his questions for him. Just like you make Yehoda do things such as open the door for you because you don't like doing that. But in terms of deception, yeah. You're very much like father and daughter, because your father was not a liar. He did not like to deceive people. A Thoth, on the other hand, yeah, it fits your personality better.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
True.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
This might just be my Kaya brain rot, but it feels like pointing fingers at him so bad. Like he's also a liar, living a double life as a spy, and he craves for a happy ending that he will never have. I don't know, but the death flags for my boys keep like full. The death flags are everywhere, and I don't like it.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I disagree.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
Like, here's the thing. Lying and deceit is bad. We can all agree on that. But it depends why you lie. Is you could lie to deceive people and manipulate them. You could lie to protect them, or you could lie because you have no other option, because the situation is in such a way of such nature that you have to lie. Much like in Kaya's case or Rerir's case, where you have to lie in order to protect yourself and protect others potentially as well. So no, as much as you hate liars because of your father, it is not okay to say that their hearts are that they are heartless and worthless, because you lie too, for a living even. Does that make you worthless? Does that make your soul worth nothing? Because like, it feels like she's projecting a lot outwardly, but she doesn't really look inside to see and heal the hurt. Like, I would like to see her arc go around, right? And see her get over that. Because clearly, her father's passing hurt her a lot. And the fact that her father lied to give her hope hurt her a lot. Because in her mind, it is better off to just know you're worthless, to just know you have no future, and that the odds are stacked against you, because given the person she is, it's easier for her to grapple with the harsh reality and just make a plan and move forward with that than hope. For her, hope is cruel because it makes you feel like I don't know how to articulate that, but like, she hoped, right? And she believed, and it gave her that comfy feeling that maybe I can achieve something in life, just like my father said. And then reality struck, and it was not like that, and that hurt her deeply. And it is a harsh reality. We are not born equal. That is true. That is very true. We are not born equal, and it hurts. It hurts when you realize that other people, due to their circumstances, due to the places or families they are born in, they have more advantage in life than you. They have a better start. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. Like, nothing is impossible. But she will much rather accept the facts than get herself drunk on hope, right? Because for her, giving somebody hope is more cruel than lying to them. And I get that. I don't agree with her mindset, but I can see where she's coming from.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
I see, again, that's projection, because that's what she cares about. Or that's what she believes. Maybe that's what she's telling herself, because she was apprehensive to get closer to Lauma, for example, or to others, because it's easier to keep distance, right? Especially when having her line of work. It's just easy to not get close to anybody, especially if you know you might end up deceiving them. But that says more about her than everyone else. Like, maybe she thinks that her soul as well doesn't worth anything because She keeps telling to herself that she's doing this for herself. That she's lying to gather information to get herself on top. Right? That doesn't mean she likes it, but in order to be more comfortable with the truth and the reality of the matter, she just tells herself, like, yeah, people who do this are heartless. Maybe she's even aware that that includes her. Maybe not.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
That's called trust issues. Yeah. I have some people over there have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Yeah. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Yeah, like she definitely has a long way to go into warming up to people. That's for sure. That's gonna be her arc, I believe. Her learning to trust others.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh, a noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Who was that?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Dottore.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Look, the damage that was done in the previous archonquest.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I
just to make sure, you know.
Thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodkrai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
She knows
You're a
everything.
Curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes,
More or
I
less.
love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Cute.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah.
Maybe go back in a trip
so
together.
long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Bro.
Not everything will
Deep
fade.
words coming from Dory.
When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
True.
Yeah,
True.
that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Yep.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Nice. I like that they brought forth her story a little more. Because as insufferable as she is, she has a nice story. I mean, she has a more emotional story than she lets be seen. Sit besides Papa Varka.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Oh,
What?
don't worry.
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for nodkrai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick
I like
demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
This is the wholesome, man.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Good job. That's so awesome. Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him,
oh, he's rambling
we
again.
To help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
He's a good
Given his
guy.
history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in a battle that have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
You're talking from experience, huh?
He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Nice.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
That's
Wow, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
Shut up,
That's
you're
all,
actually
you can leave
moved.
now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Cute. Catching up with the friend? Hope I'm not interrupting. What are we doing here, though?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table, afternoon tea, so we are all interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Why?
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Alan Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
Another theory confirmed for the theorist community.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you actually met him, but he lived 100 years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
I think you're selling yourself short.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change
I like
the
that they're
tide of
doing
fate
this for people who
resulted in
didn't
a
do
wave
the
that swallowed up
quest
the
or didn't
world,
understand the
even
world
before
quest.
the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't admire him.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it.
For good reason, though.
Seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas.
She's good at telling stories, though.
That had played
I
such
could
a
listen to
formative
this,
role in his childhood,
and I'm not getting
but
bored.
which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life,
Just got
even
poetic,
though he
this
wasn't
one.
sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Makes sense.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life.
She's quite a deep
Ambitions to have a
thinker.
successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
How about
Or
you?
maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world.
Good question. I mean, everyone wants to leave, right? Like the kids in Rerir's story. We all want to leave. Like, if a calamity will come today, we all will try to save the world. If it was in our power, right? If we had the means. I don't think there's one of us that will say no. Regardless if it's for your own good or for the others as well, but... yeah, I think it's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Nice. So we got confirmation, even though she didn't outright say it. Alright. So I'm assuming this was it. Let's see. Do we have anywhere else to go? No? That's it. Wow. Just wow. What a quest, man. It was so intense. Like, both Act 3 and Act 4. I loved the pace. Not gonna lie, the bit with Nefer got me a bit out of it. Not gonna lie, this time. I like Lauma's and Flynn's, but it's maybe also because I don't care about Nefer that much.
We're not frozen
like,
in
granted,
place
she's a
after
cool
all.
character. She's a cool character and she has a good backstory. It's just maybe the way in which it was told, or maybe just the fact that I don't care about her character. It's not like I dislike her, it's just I'm quite indifferent to her, I guess. I definitely do like her struggles with her ideologies compared to her father's ideologies. That's a nice back and forth there. But that part of the story,
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
kinda got me out of it a bit. Mainly because it was also stacked and all back to back to back, action packed, and then that part was mostly unrelated to the rest of, I mean, not unrelated necessarily, I don't know how to say this, because it was related to the story. I like that they made it make sense how they got there, why they got there, and all of that. They tied it together by the end, right? But I like, for example, the parts when you got to see Rerir's memories. When you saw Nefer's memories, it was kind of boring, not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of talk about freaking letters that nobody cares about. I mean, she cares about because she was looking for the letter from her father, but me, as a viewer, I didn't care about those letters. But the lore, oh my god. I will need a couple days to process it. I can't wait to see all the lore videos now, because now I can officially look at them. I've been avoiding the few ones that came out the entire week just because I was at work and I didn't want to get spoiled. Rerir's story is just tragic. Just tragic. So sad, the circumstances that he was put in, and then even Tholindis' circumstances. That was just tragic. Does it excuse what he ended up doing? No. No, definitely not. It doesn't excuse anything he did. He was justified to feel the way he felt, definitely, but he was not justified to do what he did. But yeah, he was mostly thinking about himself. He didn't think about the others, which again, it is justified if
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
It was framed in a way in which it was making us know that not only Tholindis was a descendant from the Crimson Moon, but he too had some dubious descendancy, right? So he wasn't necessarily pure-blooded either, which meant that he had that realization, like, how long until I become a target? If now she's becoming a target, then I will become a target
Come on,
too.
let's get moving. We're not frozen in place.
I'm not gonna lie, that entire bit about Kaenriah reminded me a lot about parts of real life history, right? Like what happened with the Nazis and the Jews, even part of my own country's history with the security and all of that during the communist era, where you couldn't trust anybody because you never knew who was part of the security and who would rat you out, or eventually speaking against the system.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
It was definitely interesting to watch that bit. I feel like in these quests, they amped the dark factor, which I am in for it. I like that this time it actually felt like there's stakes, right? Like there's things that we might lose. There were a couple sequences there where like characters were hurt. Both Lauma in the first archonquest and now Nefer. And I like that. It feels more real. It feels more like war. It feels more like impending doom, which I think it started off in Natlan. Natlan didn't quite deliver to this extent. They tried, and I feel like they were just testing the waters to see how
let's get moving.
the fandom reacts to a darker tone. But they were a bit more cautious with Natlan. Sadly, Natlan was just the experiment, I believe. For nodkrai, Natlan walked so nodkrai could run, basically. But I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it. It was making me go through the entire array of emotions. I even teared up at the point. Cried even. What I did not like, and I'm not gonna lie, besides the Nefer side being a bit boring, for me personally, but I did not like that that whole interaction with the 5 sinners being represented by chess pieces. It got me out of it. It kind of ruined my immersion in those moments. I understand why they did it, because like they can't show you all the sinners now, and it would have been weird to show you just Dainsleif and Rerir, but they could also have shown Rhine-daughter, although her model isn't in game yet. And they could have showed Sertology, but then Sertology would have been in his human form, so I guess not, because that would require another. But even so, I don't know how they could have done it otherwise, since they don't have those characters as models in games yet. But it did ruin a bit of my immersion. Especially the parts at with Velofornir and Rerir in prison, like when the chess piece moved closer to the gates to emphasize the emotions. It was a bit silly for me. But overall, that would be, I think, the only criticism I have. The part with the chess pieces, that kind of ruined a bit of my immersion, and Nefer's story quest being a bit slow. like focusing too much on those documents that nobody
We're
cared.
not frozen in place after all.
Cared about, because the other things about her story were pretty okay, were pretty good. Like, it was interesting to see her manipulate the people to kill each other, basically, the people who killed her tribe. But that bit with the letters felt a bit dragged out, not gonna lie. But then again, maybe it's also because in contrast with everything else, that felt a bit slow in contrast to how packed everything was. I definitely love Varka. And I love what they did with the interactions between characters. I liked the little comical relief moments. I think they were great to break the tension. Because it was tension, a lot of it. Like from the first 10 minutes of the quest in Act 3, we already had a cutscene. And I like that. I like that a lot. Now I'm curious to see what they are going to go with in the future of nodkrai.
Seems all the other
like we
knights
still need to
already have
meet
their hands full.
Nicole, and we need to meet Alice. So I'm assuming that the next archonquest will be maybe Varka taking us to where Nicole is, trying to save her. I don't know. Very interesting, but I don't know if Rerir is done with permanently. I don't think. Maybe he will find a way to come back. But I like the resolution. Like, it again.
I didn't know you were.
It didn't feel rushed, because a criticism I have about Natlan in the last archonquest when we fought against the corrupted Shiokuatl was that it felt a bit rushed. Not gonna lie. Especially all the partying we did beforehand. I think we could have cut more out of that and focused about the battle between us and the corrupted Shiokuatl and the Abyss and all of that, rather than have like 3 or 4 parties, how many we had in Natlan. It was a lot of partying, basically. I like that here it kept it short and sweet. It was mostly at the end, not between quests.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Now some questions are if I wonder if Varka knows about Kaya. And if he didn't know by now, he definitely will know from now. Because of what Dainsleif said about his eyes. So basically he just confirmed that those eyes are typical to Kaenrians. In case he didn't know. But I doubt Varka doesn't know. Maybe Varka knows. And I'm very curious to find out how he feels about it. That's something that I was curious about since I started playing the game.
Come on, let's get moving.
Along with
the place after all.
I also want to know what exactly Kaya related to Diluc that night. But I think Varka knows. And because Venti knows. Venti for sure knows who Kaya is, and he's accepting of him. Even though he's Kaenrian. But yeah, the picture they drew of Kaenriah is pretty bleak, which honestly gets me even more excited to get to Kaenriah eventually. Like, every time we find out something about Kaenriah, I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic. I love the lore of that region.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
I like that we learn more about Arlecchino. I really do, because she was a mystery. Like, how did she survive if the remnants of the Crimson Moon were gone? How... It's still not answered how she survived. Maybe she's a descendant of the little... I mean, I think it does answer, if I think about it now. Because, like, Rerir let the little girl go. And it's so fitting that she looks like Lurvy, right? But even then, like, it still doesn't really make sense. Because the little girl didn't have the eyes of the Crimson Moon. So, she wasn't pure blood. Basically, just like Tholindis.
We're not frozen in place.
So then, there's still the question of how Arlecchino survived. So there must be more remnants then. Because again, Arlecchino is pure blood, and it is confirmed that she's actually royalty, basically. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. I can't wait to meet Verafornir and see what exactly he saw. Like, that's something that's interesting me a lot, to see what his vision was. And it was basically confirmed what they were trying to do with the sibling. They were studying the moons so they could basically open the moon gate. But where does the moon gate go? We don't know. But when we get there, eventually, Rerir will be there. Now, I don't know if each moon has a gate of its own, to like a pocket dimension of its own, or if they all the moon gates go to the same place. Because if they go to the same place, that same place might just be Celestia, right? Is what I'm thinking. I might be wrong. So in order for Irmin to open the moon gate, he used our sibling to harness the power of the abyss and open the gate. But when he did that, the 5 sinners, led by Dainsleif, who thought he's getting help to recover his brother, was betrayed, and instead they killed King Irmin and took a share of the power instead of opening the moon gate. Tholindis opened the moon gate, in fact. We don't know how. And I would have liked to know what happened to her. Because, like, and who dismembered Rerir? That's still not answered. Like, what higher power? Was it the heavenly principles? Was it the abyss? Like, who dismembered him? Who, like, chopped him up in little pieces? And if that happened to him, did it happen to Tholindis as well? Or did she just disappear in that moon gate and she's, like, somewhere on the moon now? Or just floating in space? Because it was interesting that they were mentioning that she might have the curse of immortality, right? So that means she's probably still alive. And I don't think they would have mentioned it if it didn't have validity. Like if it wasn't going to pop up at a later time. Anyway, I'm gonna rack my brains about this for a while. I have what to think about.
Seems all the other nights.
I hope you enjoyed my reaction. I am new, so there were many parts where I acknowledged that I was a bit silent because I just didn't have what to say about it, and I just got too immersed into the story. But I hope you enjoyed, and I hope we can see each other next time. Bye bye, and take care.